Good morning. All right, let's see. Double checking, seeing what I have now. Oh my god, we should get some of these done first before I do anything. Master this lighthouse. I saw one I think we can complete pretty quickly. That might also take us to story, but yeah, I'll be fine.
More and more shades are resistant.
Yeah. Armor, friend. Oh, I forgot about the ferry. Whoops. Whatever, it's fine. I'll take it back.
I say, do you remember that man?
Hmm?
He sent us to the Eyrie to find his girlfriend.
Yeah, that was him, wasn't it?
Oh, neat! When did that happen? It sounds kind of romantic.
It didn't work out.
We don't talk about it, friend. We don't talk about the, yeah, we just don't talk about it. Oh my gosh, I forgot about that quest. I don't even know where to get them.
Hey there. I'm in the market for a mandrake leaf.
ドレイストさとぐして
Sorry, what?
ペラキャルスケッチあ落とそさらて行くよ
What are you going on about? Well, whatever. Let's get this back to the client.
I don't remember where I take this flower to. Material shop. Oh, that's the one across the... Yeah, of course.
ある
Material shop.
Hey,
たく
memories of what?
いわるおいだってザセトラチンでいたとより
Oh.
Oh, then I suppose I should tell you.
切ってるわちやって切ったこうてそうザリーギアシダサットよりっちザリ来たわ出てそうだどっち怒われて切ってあとトエで土地くざった咲いて切ったと音たち金ぎてすれたさったせどいいで終えてるわとやりたたきスライチキだと音のせたくて
Can't believe she's become a shade.
How terrifyingly cruel.
Should we tell the man that his girlfriend is a shade now?
I honestly don't know.
Dude's moved on. Maybe we shouldn't tell him. Wait, is that really my strongest? Yeah, it might be.
Oh there, getting on?
Bunch of townspeople disappeared.
Ah!
I delivered that freezer for you.
Hey, thanks. Here's your fee.
I mean, we're gonna choose what the most interesting thing is, so let's just go ahead and mention it, I guess.
Listen, this isn't gonna be easy, but I think you have a right to know.
What? No. Oh no.
I am sorry.
I mean, we probably killed it, to be fair.
If I would have just called her over here sooner.
Probably best to leave the poor man be for now.
Yeah.
A bunch of townspeople disappeared along with that message.
Honestly, if I weren't playing for the, well, not memes, I don't know what's they call it. If I weren't playing for the interest there, I would
That's
not
5
have said
logs,
or told
20
him.
dented metal boards.
Yeah. What do you need again? Are you the guy with a bunch of weird stuff?
I got you.
Oh, that's right.
Fantastic. Here's the money for the leaf, and a little extra for all the travel. This is the key to my seasickness medicine. I just know it.
Dude's coming up with Viagra is what I get the sense for.
How's the medicine going?
Oh, it's, well, it's interesting. I thought it would help my seasickness, but instead I made an energizer of sorts. And believe me, my wife is thrilled.
Very subtle.
I really didn't need to know that.
Look, I need to try again. Do you mind making another shopping trip for me?
Sure thing. Hopefully we'll have better luck this time.
Great. I need some toad oil from Two Brothers Weaponry at the Junkie. Apparently, if you purify the stuff, it's good for the nerves.
How could he accidentally make a sexual stimulant instead of a seasickness medication?
Calm down, Vice. Maybe it just happened.
They are completely different drugs with completely different effects.
Hey, everyone makes mistakes. Oh there.
Yeah, this will be fun. Red bag man feels bad. No items. I know we're getting chased. Does it matter? It doesn't matter. I got one old school book out of all of those things. I probably should have picked up one of those. Hey, what's up, Zenkai? Dun, 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 dun.
Welcome.
I need a vial of toad oil for some medicine?
Pulling an all-nighter, eh? Well, good luck with that, sir.
Huh? All that shade slaying must be tough. I bet you use this stuff all the time.
Oh no, this mixed with the mandrake leaf?
I have no idea what's happening, but whatever. Let's just get this back to the client.
No sense in you. That would be. By the. What can I help you with?
What can I upgrade? Oh, I probably can't upgrade anything different. It's all the same, right? Kusanagi.
Come back soon.
Not Yuri Lowenthal. Like, kicking some pipes to cause his brother to die feels okay, man. Damn robots. Damn robots. Killed Syllabus. Oh. Hey, there we go. There's a new word. Human dead. I don't know how I didn't get like flung off. What am I even here for? What am I doing? I lost track of everything. Oh, right. I have to go to Seafront for that quest some more. Just knock them out bit by bit. Oh, I forgot to check. Oh, no, lay down. We'll check Seafront.
Oh, there.
Here's your toad.
Have we
oil.
talked about the Dark Arisen yet? I can't believe that they just named the DLC for the second game the same thing as the first game's DLC.
Great. And here's your fee. This is the key to my seasickness medicine. I just know it.
Hey there. Any luck with the new medicine?
Not quite. It seems this time I've somehow concocted a potent sleep prevention drug. With this, you could stay awake for a week straight. I call it Sleepy God.
Maybe you should quit this sailing thing and become an apothecary.
You know, that's not a bad idea. All right, then. From now on, I'm out of the trading business and opening a pharmacy.
Right. Well, good luck with that.
Oh, I thought it was actually going to be
Certainly
20...
has a gift for
or
odd
whoops.
medications.
Yep.
Imagine a drug that lets you forego sleep for an entire week. Might you care to try it?
I'll pass, thanks.
I thought it was going to be 1080p 60 and then it could do like upscaled. Was it upscaled 4K? I don't remember. Upscaled something or other, or upscaled 1060 or whatever on docked, which is like, what? Who fucking cares?
Shade.
I don't know. I think that like there's my whole thing about. Let me take a step back. We all know I'm not huge. I don't really give that much leeway. What am I saying? I don't really think that much about graphics, unless they break the rules that they have established, like within universe, in engine. I'm just saying that rotating pixels are an atrocity to mankind. Okay. Rotating pixels, like we already know they're fake pixels. They don't exist. The pixels are yeah. I mean, when we see the 2D HD, 2D 3D HD. Hold on, this reminds me about something. One sec. RPG Maker 2D 3D. New RPG Maker entry announced. You know, the best part about this 2D 3D announcement is that dude, I need guidance. I need to actually pay attention to what I'm doing. Mysterious switch. Broken lens. I don't know where. Oh, you know what? Let's go get some fish. Yeah, apparently there's I don't know. Does it really matter that much? I have no idea. There's a new RPG Maker entry announced with the HD 2D visual shift. And that could be interesting. But, like, you look at it, and I don't know, man. It doesn't... I don't know. I think so much of what make Octopath Travelers 1, 2, Triangle Strategy, and all those games good is honestly based around the idea that you... have like dedicated. I mean, like you have people really working on the shading and lighting and making it look fucking good for that matter.
Oh there, getting up.
But yeah, I don't like. I mean, obviously, maybe we all have our nitpicks and stuff. I don't like Z distortion and I don't like rotating pixels because Z distortion doesn't exist when you're playing a real retro game. And rotating pixels, like, I don't need to be. It's just lazy. It just means that you can't animate the frames in between. Like, it looks like garbage. Like, do I really want a game that looks like a Flash game? You get what I'm saying? You smell what The Rock is cooking? That's all I'm saying, man. I don't know what these need.
Huh? I am amazed you have not yet grown weary of it.
Not really, no. There's just something about catching a fish that makes you feel alive.
Perhaps you are forgetting the reason you went fishing in the first place.
Look, everyone needs a break sometimes.
Oh, yeah. Frame rate is like a thing that is directly connected to graphics, right? Because oftentimes it's a trade-off. Like, just give me something that's stable. Ah! How did I do it? I don't even know. I like hit it early and I still got it. Wow, crazy. Was that just lucky timing? I don't know. What the hell was that? Sandfish. So I accidentally hit the button after the first vibration. I'll just try that again. Yeah, interesting. I don't think I need that many of this fish, luckily. After the first nibble. Wow, that was a happy accident. I would not have figured that out without reading them up. Delicious water. Delicious water. I feel my HP and MP restored like to max already. All right, take me back to seafront. I don't remember how many quests are in this game, but it's something like 60, 50. I don't know. But the thing is, I'm pretty sure in this game you can just complete them all on your first playthrough and never have to worry about them again. So that's what we're doing here. Don't have to worry about them ever again. So, like, our first time through the game, it's going to be more of a slog just because we're doing a shit ton of side quests. And then the second and third and fourth, I don't know. I think there's, like, new ending, or a new ending in this game, so I don't know how many times we complete it. We'll go by way faster.
Keelhaul my granny and call me Gladys. I reckon there ain't much left for me to teach you, whippet.
Works for me. I can't take much more of your insane training anyway.
You call that insane? Pah. You younger generations with your big swords and baggy pants and fancy talk, you ain't seen war.
Dude,
you got
I can't...
no idea what hard means.
I can't place where this guy's voice, where I've heard this guy's voice from, but I know it's like a funny role. I don't think it's an eye game.
Did you see that move he just did?
That was no fishing move, but the maneuver of a master assassin. I am beginning to fear this man more than any shade.
The fisherman is truly an assassin.
This time I need 3 royal fish. And time's a-wasting, so get to it. Best of luck with the 3 royal fish.
What is he from? I don't know. We all know that, like, the voice acting talent pool is, like, it feels very limited when you start talking about, like, you know, we'll say, I mean, I guess, what am I saying? This probably applies to everyone. Dude, I don't know where the hell to look for royal fish. You would think it needs to be someplace like, yeah, I don't know, man. Where do I get the logs? Where have I found logs before? Is this the OG PS3 voice acting? I don't know. That's the problem. No, actually, I did read up because I was trying to find out exactly what is new and different about this remake with the old one. Because quite frankly, I've talked about this before, but I think this remake is great just from the standpoint of it feels like it's staying faithful to the original game. Like, the graphics aren't so souped up that you're like, this is amazing. It's not like you're looking at Unreal Engine 6 Link in the remake of Ocarina of Time. And it's not like it's taking such a huge departure like it's Resident Evil 2 remake, you know? Like, obviously that's the Resident Evil 2 remake is amazing by every metric, or almost every metric, but it does, you know, change the genre of the game, if you will. At least in my opinion, it kind of changes the focus. Oh right, I was gonna look up logs. Oh, but yes, I don't think there is as much voice acting in the original game, the PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360 game. Oh, I can just get this from the village.
Oh, there.
Why can't mice just not exist if you're not using it in a game? Just disappear, mouse. Disappear. All right. I was seeing if I could jump on the roof.
Thanks for coming.
Luckily, this guide, or Fextra Life, is actually telling me how many I need as a whole. So I need 35 total, so.
Things sure are rough lately.
Dude, I just bought 33 logs from you. You're like rolling in the dough now.
Oh, there. Here's your stuff.
Much appreciated. Now I can get back to business. Here's some gold. I'll let you know as soon as I need my floor swept or a toilet cleaned.
Oh yeah, going back to the whole graphics thing. My whole stance is that like graphics don't have to be pretty and stuff. I think designers just like game developers, directors, designers, whoever need to understand like how to showcase the strength of their game or like hide the weaknesses. So Suikoden 5, I bring this up like pretty often, or not often, but I brought this up before. Like that game does a good job of usually hiding its low poly, low texture NPCs. A lot of the cutscenes and like a lot of the cutscenes without dialogue are not zoomed in on characters, right? One exception being when you have to rescue the kidnapped Marina.
Bunch of townspeople disappeared along.
That's another Ota-kun. I mean, voice there. Wait, let's go at this systematically. What do we need now? All right, those are things we'll have to get by fighting monsters, I think. I need titanium alloy fighting monsters as well. Strange thing store. Oh shit, hopefully I can still get goat hide.
There's not much left.
Ah shit, do I really have to like make the seeds myself by planting red and white seeds close together? I don't want to do that.
I'll try.
The last few plants I made like freaking died, okay? They died. Thanks.
You need me. If you need every fish. Thanks.
But yeah, Suikoden's a good example of a game that hides its... I mean, like, there are some set pieces in that game that just feel empty and devoid of life entirely, and you're just like, how is this a royal palace? There's one pot in a room with a bed, and that's it. Like, where's the fancy adornments and shit like that? Does the kingdom pride minimalism so much, and yet their outfits are the most flashy things I've ever seen in my damn life? Like, I don't know. Wild. Wild is all I can say. But yeah, graphics don't have to be great. It's just that, like, I think it's just that you need to make sure that the graphics don't get in the way, or the graphics aren't distracting. Sometimes graphics can be distracting, and that can be anything from, like, you know, rotating pixels to, like, why the heck do the bazongas on this lady have to be ginormous? Like, is that a character defining trait? I'm not saying it's like, I'm not trying to go all social justice whatever here and be like women are being sexualized too much or whatever. It's more just the question of, like, what is the narrative purpose for this person to be, like, drop dead gorgeous or something? Like, if there's a reason or rationale to it, it makes sense or whatever, right? But if there's no reason or rationale, it's just like, it's the equivalent of clickbait. Like, give me even a flimsy justification. And, like, it doesn't even have to be much. Like Yoko Taro talking about the outfit for 2B. Well, the characters in Automata specifically, just saying, like, he likes pretty women or something. It's like, okay, all right, at least you're just upfront about it. Good for you, buddy.
Here we go. Is this enough?
And I'm like pretty sure there's some sort of justification behind Kaine wearing what she wears here. Again, it might be kind of flimsy and stuff, but...
Sure, I'll let her know.
I just don't remember. It's kind of surprising, like I shouldn't say it's kind of surprising, it's just what you would expect. There are like a handful of side quests in this game that I remember pretty vividly, and then others that, like, I remember bits and pieces enough that, like, the outcome is not exactly what I remember it, and it feels like a twist afterwards, if that makes sense. Man, we still haven't picked up Suikoden 2 again. Part of that's my fault, just because I know we still have like 40 hours left in that game, and I'm like, oh, yeah, we should get back to that. But why not play Infinite Wealth instead? Why not play any number of new games that are, like, you know, that are exciting? We also haven't finished Metaphor together. Like, obviously I played it on stream, but I haven't played it with Tiff. I didn't need to kill you. Sorry, goats. No! I'm sorry, boar. It must be like storming or something outside. I'm starting to hear like the wind and maybe the rain.
Parts are on the way, but it's gonna take a little while. The guy said he'd bring them to you when they're ready.
That's great. I found someone to do the repair work, so we should be in business. Here, I've got a little reward for all your hard work.
The village fountain is starting to break down. Sometimes it won't put out any water at all.
I would speculate that the source of the problem lies in the fountain's pump.
That's my guess, too. I heard you had parts made for the water wheel, so I'm hoping you could do the same for the fountain.
Sure, why not? I'll look into it next time I'm in Facade.
I'm hoping we can knock out most of the side quests today before we start. Because, like, I could be wrong. My memory could be 100% wrong, but I don't remember. I don't remember that many more places. We have like maybe 3 dungeons left in the game, and those are all going to go relatively quickly. So, actually, can I show my mouse here? So, like, here.
Oh.
So here's the temple. There's the desert area. I don't think we've gone here yet. No. That never mind. That's actually the area. I'm still pretty sure, like, we revisit the desert palace. We go to the Shadow Lord's dungeon. I don't remember. But the point I'm making is that, like, the main story, there's not much left to do, I'm pretty sure. There's just, like, 3 major chapters. Or 3, like, events coming up. I can see them vividly, kind of. I can see the story beats more than anything. Speaking of.
Does it not strike you as curious to find wolves in the desert?
Should it?
They normally live in forests, yes. Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well, we can certainly guess what they've been eating.
The power hungry. I don't know where the hell to get the
Hey,
pink ones.
Now I need a pump for a water fountain. Got anything like that?
とずいさカスザッチこれ撤退ずいたザたらラスレクよりとさな手ざさ陸せぞ
What do you need?
ロットとサラデシュルレタータギッソレタセールギュンあれ
Alright, I'm on it.
Do I have those?
I got what you need.
サチレタタとレタセールタチザサルサおせちタリク
I'll let him know.
Tota Zergan.
でライザムやりブラサチ出られるだろう
Oh, this is the guy who became a soldier after fighting the wolves. His dad apparently has passed away. I feel like, I mean, do we really need to? We'll just run there. It's fine. I feel like the weak point behind Nier and Nier Automata, specifically like the way these games are designed, is I feel kind of like the locations are somewhat limited. They never like are that much of a bummer, and Automata does a much better job of at least like offering diversity as far as like the locales go. This game is ultimately a little weaker overall. But like, what it ultimately does though is it get both of them. What it ultimately ends up doing is that it sort of makes you feel like everything is like you're just backtracking a lot, which isn't, I don't know, it's not like the worst thing. There are definitely games that do it that are far worse at it. I think mostly, or namely I should say, Dragon Age 2 has like a really interesting concept behind the idea of you're visiting these locations after like multiple time skips over the course of the game, but
Even a single sprig of...
but the location ends up getting used like 3 different times for 3 different quests in one era, which feels really weird. Whereas this game does a slightly better job of like the overlap not feeling as, how would I put it?
They'll deliver the pump as soon as it's ready.
As contrived.
Thanks much. Here's a little something, just because I care.
And I think there's one more quest here, no?
Well, we're all counting on you.
We'll see if this will refresh it.
Doesn't look like I have any work for you right now.
Okay, maybe it's later. All right, let's look at pink moonflower seeds. They're not at Seafront. They're not in the village. Oh, I'm congested. Okay, you do have to grow them. Okay, as long as you do red, indigo, red for all 3 crop lines, you are getting the maximum chance at a pink moonflower. Just plant them, water them, save your game, change the date, plus 2 days on your computer or console and come back. Whoops. I guess I need to plant these now then.
My husband.
What's wrong with Neil? He's going crazy. She talks about flowers. She only has 2 flower strands or whatever. 2 flower seedlings, whatever. If you manipulated the clock in this game, I wish they would send Mr. Rossetti after you. I know different IP, different company, but whatever. Let no one be unpunished. Wait, no, it's not the material shop. No, maybe it is the material shop. Fuck, I don't know. No, it is not.
If you need... Won't you? There, but since it's... There's...
I'll try to get my
Oh my god, I have to do way more than I recall. Okay. This is probably one of those quests I was just like, fuck it, I'm not doing this. Fuck it. We should have been doing this in part 1.
I'll try to get my...
Oh there.
I don't know if you need to get all the side quests or not. I just feel that like you're leaving a lot on the you're leaving a lot of good content on the table if you're not doing the side quests in Nier. Not every side quest is a banger, for the record. And to be fair, I feel like maybe my memory of all the side quests being good is oh my god, do the thing. Maybe my memory of the side quests being good are strictly or specifically from Automata more so, but or a lot of them being good or whatever. Once I find that copy, we are going to play that game. Once I find that copy. Like, I have no idea where I put it. I'll find it soon enough. What? Oh, I did. It was gold. I just fooled me. It looked the same. Man, there are so many games I want to stream and so many games I want to play in general. And time is fleeting. It's going by faster than I can comprehend. Faster than I don't know where I'm going with this. I hate to be that dude, but I might just throw another game into the mix and try and play it just whenever too. I don't know. What the hell do you want again, friend?
I need 1 memory alloy, 10 titanium alloys, and 10 broken motors. Sound?
Why is the dude that talks with a southern accent like he's got my accent going, and yet he's the guy asking for all the fancy machinery? All right. Ah, are you kidding me? I should have grabbed on. Ah, whatever. It's fine. Now we get to go and hit things, so that'll be nice. I need 10 titanium alloys. Another 10 titanium alloys. Actually, I can't buy titanium from this guy, can I? Because if I can... Well, we still need to go through for the rare drops, but...
No sense in you wait. That would be... By the way, what can I help you with?
Another 10 titanium alloys. Oh, I can buy broken lenses. But we might find a bunch down there. I think that's a blue drop, not a gold drop. We should save the game. Creators of Final Fantasy, please take note. If you're going to make another action RPG, why not, like, I don't know, invest a little bit of time looking at what this game does? Make your party members feel a little more like they're part of the party. Item doesn't drop, right? What is this? A bomb? Oh my god, I still have to unlock that again? Why? Actually, do I even want to do this is the question. This might not give me the maximum amount of no, maybe it's fine.
School is in session.
What's up, Bob? I have that way too loud right now. Ah! Dude, oh. So I was watching someone play a little bit of Final Fantasy 13. I didn't even realize that game has 2 party members in your party. It's you and one other person. Are you fucking kidding me? How is that a thing? And then, oh, is that 13-2? Whatever the case is, I was watching that and I was just like, what the fuck are you, what? Like, and then it's extremely contrived as well because then, what ends up happening is that the whole story seems to be told in pairs. So like, for whatever stupid ass reason, whatever stupid ass not Avalanche reason, they're like, well, yeah, you can't. You cannot move in pair or in groups more than like 2. Yeah, no. It's like it's not recommended. So you're only ever going to have dialogue with 2 characters, one-on-one dialogue. That's it from now on. Yeah, sorry, that's just the way it goes. Watching that stream, I thought it was just plain 13 where you just are moving around in pairs, and then like the POVs switch pretty often too, and I'm just thinking to myself like, what is the fucking point? Oh, right. All right, there's one of them. I don't get it. I don't understand. Whoops. Is there a bomb for me someplace? Thank you. Open!
Damn it.
Yes. Wow! Why does it keep closing? It wasn't doing that before. Fuck! Are you fucking kidding me? Why is it doing this? It's because I'm walking too far away, I think. There. I like how the bombs don't actually damage you, though, so that's nice. It just makes you feel dumb. It's emotional damage is what the meme is, right? Oh, right, this thing. Emotional damage. Man, that's an old meme, I feel like. Oops, I was running the wrong way. You can kind of tell like how they're, you know, how they're cooking here, but they're not like fully invested in the tech. Ah, playing this game in various ways makes me just want to play Automata. I think like the opening sequence of Automata is one of the best like intros to video games of all time. Oh yeah, from level to level, because there's like so I don't know which Contra it is. I don't think it's like first Contra. Oh, my spells are gone. That's fine. Did the NES have a top-down one? Or no, that's the overhead one you're talking about, right? Dude, I can barely remember any of these games anymore, let's be fair. It's like I always say, you know, Smash TV wouldn't exist unless we had a... Wait, I screwed it up. I screwed it up. I was trying to say, as we all know, Binding of Isaac wouldn't exist without Smash TV. Oh my god. Okay, thank you. Yeah, 100% agree. Oh wait, before I go in, I gotta take care of... Ah! Bro, I am going to die from trying to multitask and ban a bot. Oh, I got a titanium alloy from one of those. Nice. It was worth. I could have just paused. I was just BMing or whatever people used to say. Back in my day, people used to say. And then the music picks up immediately again. This is what I want. Ah, it's that one. All right, I think I got the titanium or the memory alloy taken care of. Mysterious switch. Have I picked up any of those? I don't think I've picked up another broken lens. Maybe I need to go to a different floor for that. Wait, what is this? You obtained... Okay, so I got the memory alloys. What about the other dude, though? Where do I get a crystal from? Need more goat hides. I need to remember that there's really good tech with, I don't know how often we'd use it, but there's the ability to like, it, excuse me, if you backdash in the air, your lateral movement is crazy. Whoops. I don't know. Well, I'll have to think on it more. Surely there are points in the game. Maybe this is the actual secret to going fast in the mansion. Instead of, no, I bet the spear is still pretty fast. Ah, delicious. Delicious water. I wonder. No. I play it for the full combination. I think the gameplay is fun in like a way that it's not like fun in the way of, say, like a Dark Souls or, you know, an RPG, an SMT or whatever. It's fun for a different reason. One of these is broken, right? I think this is the right way. I think that there are better... I think the side quests in this game aren't as good as Automata. Like, a lot of the Automata side quests serve as either foreshadowing, lore building, or other things. And some of these are just like, hey, here's a bunch of busy shit for money. But you're going to need the money because you're going to be upgrading all of your weapons and buying more weapons over time. I think I've bought everything from Seafront, so I should check the SOD and make sure I've picked up all those weapons. Broken lenses. I need 8. Yeah, quite frankly, I think the sequel improved on basically everything.
No set that would
but you play as a woman for the first
I mean, you play as a woman for like 65% of the game, so there's that. Like, we all know that irks us all off. We all hate that, don't we, guys? I don't know where to get those mysterious switches from.
Come back.
Here's what I hate about like the video game zeitgeist, the community of video game players in general, is that like I think part 2 of The Last of Us is a good example of how there's so many shitty opinions out there that I feel like I always have to how do I put it? I always have to go out of my way to say like, hey, before I criticize this thing that everyone else is criticizing, because like their criticisms are all like sexist or misogynistic or, you know, problematic for any number of reasons. That's not my reason I don't like the game. Here's my reason I don't like the game. But it's like, you know, you're just going to get thrown in with everyone else that have like troubling conversations or troubling ideals. Did people really rip on Final Fantasy 13 for playing as a woman, or was it because of the tiny party's uninspired level design and questionable writing? I wouldn't be surprised if people ripped it for playing as a woman. Though I think that's I don't think that's as big a deal in Japanese society, to be fair, or for Final Fantasy when you think about it, because there are like a lot of prominent female leads in prior games. Well, not all of the prior games, but like, you know, Ash is a far more major character, or like a far more important and empowered character in 12. And, you know, Tina/Terra in Final Fantasy 6 and so forth, blah, 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 blah. I think people don't like, what's the kid's name? It's something fucking stupid. It's Hope. I think the kid's name is Hope. I'm pretty sure. So like for the pairs of characters, and so for the record, maybe actually hold on. I don't need to go back. Let's complete the other quests, and then we'll figure out what the fastest way to get some of these items are after. So like at least for the portion of the game I was watching just the other day, I couldn't keep up. I wasn't paying attention to the story. I was just like, what the fuck is going on here? Part of the game was following Lightning and Hope traveling together, and Lightning is like talking about so-and-so, such and such, Hope, that's your name, right? And then Hope is like, it's just a name. As in, like, I don't know, this stupid young annoying character is like, listen, it's just like your name, there's always hope, right? And he's like, it's just a name, I hate my name. I'm paraphrasing, I don't know exactly how the dialogue went, but it really felt like they just it just felt dumb. I also don't necessarily think that, like, I know a lot of people give a lot of hate towards Final Fantasy 13 for not having for being like a long ass hallway, right? And I'm sure those are valid opinions, especially if like that's what the series meant to you as like a Final Fantasy fan. If you liked going through the dungeons and you liked having a more open world, sort of open world is not the right term nowadays, but like if you think about Final Fantasy, once you get the ship, the world kind of opens up and you can do a lot of exploring, and a lot of the later Final Fantasies work the same way, right? Anyways, so I understand, like, if that's what you want out of your Final Fantasy, then 13 obviously brings a bunch of uncharacteristic decisions that you might not be a fan of. It's kind of like why, for instance, you know, Final Fantasy 16 rubs so many people the wrong way, because it's an action game. It's practically Devil May Cry light. Devil Might Cry, one would say. Whereas, you know, the identity for Final Fantasy for me is more about like the spectacle. It's about the summons. It's about like the magic and the characters and so forth. And I mean, like, again, you still get a sense of camaraderie with your party, but it's to a far lesser extent than, say, any of the other turn-based games.
Let me see. Yep. That's all of it. Here's your payment.
But Western video game audiences generally are very anti-female protagonist, I feel like. Or not I'm not saying the majority. I'm saying that there are groups of people in the Western audience that find it way more of an issue.
Wow. This is more than I was expecting.
Yeah, well, I really appreciate all the effort you went to.
Don't insult the man, lad. Take his proffered payment and be grateful.
Okay. Thanks for the gold.
But you almost never use summons in the marathon? Or are you talking about 16? Because, like, I actually don't mind the lack of summons, or the lack of summon use. It's, like, really reserved for, like, key moments. Because, in 210. 10-2. It's like, so using the summons themselves isn't the thing for me. It's, like, the existence of the phantom beasts or espers. It's the existence of these entities and how they shape and form the story. You know what I mean? Aeons, I guess, right? Yeah, Aeons. That's what they were in. Wait, that is what they're called in 10, right? It's less about like, oh, I see what you mean. Marathon as in all the Final Fantasies, like Final Fantasy 2 to Final Fantasy 10. Yeah, it's less about like using them so much and using and abusing them. I mean, I abused them in 7, didn't I? I think I used Knights of the Round quite a bit for like key boss fights. But it's more about their impact on the world and the story. Like, obviously each game uses them in different ways, but the girlfriend system in Final Fantasy VIII doesn't play as large of an issue or a large of a component, but like Final Fantasy VI is all about like phantom beasts or espers, however you want to describe them, like impacting the story. Their hold or their introduction of magic into like the human world. Final Fantasy IV follows around Rydia. Did we play 5? Maybe we did. I don't remember. Dude, I can't. It's like a lot of Final Fantasy to me is about like even 7 and even 8 to a lesser degree. It's like no matter what the setting of Final Fantasy is, to me it's about this magical story. It's how like mankind, if you will, or humanity as a species and their story and like their fate, whatever contrivance you want to call it, is ultimately impacted and guided by like by the influence of magic and or some magical beasts. So even when your game is very like, what do you call Final Fantasy VII? Is that steampunk? I don't even know. 3 mysterious switches. I need to find where that is too. But even if, dude, where am I going with any of this? I need another titanium alloy and a crystal. So I need to go back there eventually. Goat hides, I can do that. I can do goat hides. What is this? Botanist next to the item shop. Seafront. I don't know what this dirge of Cerberus is. My hot take is that I think Final Fantasy I think the biggest mistake in the Final Fantasy collection, universe, whatever, is they started doing sequels or like companion games. That was the biggest mistake they ever made. This is what it used to be like, by the way. You'd just be standing in place for a while before you shoot all of your magic. And I feel like some of the... I feel like some of the encounters are still balanced that way, to be fair. Oh, wait, I forgot I was going to get goat hides first. I do think that, like, I don't think this is intentionally why I didn't use summons that often in the Final Fantasy Marathon. For the record, like, I'm sure I just a lot of the way I play games or like RPGs especially is there's a part of me that like is looking for optimization and efficiency. So if I don't need to use Knights of the Round, I'm going to just attack and kill things that way, right? Not always. There's all sorts of different factors that go into the equation. But if you think about a human, a human's needs, wants, and desires and so forth all being like some sort of equation or reason why we don't have free will, it's like it's all determinism or whatever the word is. That's kind of what happens to me in RPGs and games in general. It's like it just... Hey, is Cloud hitting really hard? Or like, can I find a way to make Cloud hit really hard and it doesn't take me that much effort to do it? Because it's also not much effort to like just scroll down and use Chainsaw in Edgar's loadout, right? So it's like, what? Do I really have to? Do I really have to do it that way? Anywho, though, the one benefit is that if you're not spamming your summons, it sort of feels like you're not what's the word I'm looking for? The less you abuse the super mega powers, the more impactful using the super mega powers feel, right? Like I absolutely hated for the record, I hated avatar battles. I still kind of hate avatar battles in .hack.gu. Least favorite thing in that game. I don't know if I talked about it on stream much. I don't like the avatar battles. I don't think they're bad. I just don't like them. It's kind of like me and chocolate ice cream. I respect chocolate ice cream, okay? For the record, chocolate ice cream is fine and dandy. But, like, I'm not going out of my way to eat chocolate ice cream, you know? But because there aren't that many avatar battles in GU, it's fine. And keeping them, unless you're doing like the VR missions or whatever, where the Metal Gear Solid VR missions of GU, where you show up as Snake and you have to knock out some guards or something. I don't know, man. God, I hate VR missions. I don't care. Okay, excuse me. Let me rephrase that. I hate VR missions in games where like the main draw is not the gameplay. Like there are exceptions, but I think SMT 5 Vengeance, I'm not like a huge fan of those missions just because like there's already so much game. I'm already playing that game 100 hours. I don't need any more padding. But like if we're playing Metal Gear Solid, dude, like I love the VR missions in that. Metal Gear Solid is like probably one of the best balances of like really fun gameplay and an interesting, ridiculous narrative on top of it. God, I hate you, Nier. Why can't you just fucking skin the goat? It's not that hard. Do I need to go from a different angle? Is there some crazy thing like that? Can I just go buy goat hide? I probably can. Yeah, so what are these goats doing? Are these goats like just flesh? Balls of flesh without skin? And we just don't have the model for it, so you'll just have to understand. It's just like in the mud days. Like the G stands for goat, okay? We can't put two characters in. We can't call it flesh goat. It'd be too difficult.
Thanks for coming.
Well, you don't have goat hide.
Things sure.
There are so many games I want to play. I don't know. I'm honestly enjoying myself quite a bit in this game, though. Yeah, they don't have asses. You're looking for the plumpest. You know, WoW could have fixed that by just being more descriptive. Plump. Plump ass bear. It can't just be any ass, okay? It can't be any ordinary ass. Rare bear ass. Plump bear ass. I don't know. Oh, thick, of course. I'm missing the obvious there. Oh, wow. POV of Meal keeps knocking away your kills. Maybe it was Kaine. You know, that is like a funny thing about Monster Hunter the more I think about it now. Oh. You would think that in Monster Hunter, like, beating the tail over and over again with whatever item you have, smacking it around and cutting it off, would actually put the tail in worse shape than if you killed it just by doing headshots. Because at that point, the whole monster is like, the whole monster is in great shape if you're only doing headshots to it, right?
Bunch of... There's not... I'll try to...
Maybe the other place. Also, where the hell is this at? I thought... No. The botanist next to the item shop in Seafront asked for a piece of fruit. Oh, maybe I haven't picked it up yet.
Thanks, buddy.
Oh, never mind.
You have no idea what this means for science. Oh, thanks, but...
Was that it? Oh, no, I haven't gotten there and picked one up.
Oh, there.
Getting the tail from carving the body even when the actual tail has been severed in different areas. Oh, wait. Let's just go. It's fine.
Say, can you eat scorpions?
Indeed you can. Long ago, people operated food stands where they impaled the creatures on skewers and fried them whole.
Where did you learn that?
Who can say? I do not know. Some portions of the past are inexplicably clear in my memory.
Whatever, Gramps.
What was that, hussy?
Oh my gosh. Buddy. I'm switching to fast weapon. All right, that's fine for now. I watched a video that may have single-handedly like caused me to not want to play Sea of Stars, which is never the intention, but sometimes I get brought in. Sometimes the clickbait really pulls me in. Sometimes the clickbait baits me, you know? Which one's material? Are you material? Wait, what do you need? Oh, no, you're not the right place. All right, we got those now. Material shop. Oh, but hey, listen. That one RPG, something about time, that looks promising, right? That'll surely be the indie JRPG that will save us all, right? Fuck, why do we have wolf hides but not goat hides? You suck. Is there a chain Gios too? Dude, I don't think they've ever fixed the fucking sprite. Oh, wrong one. They never fixed the goddamn sprite, man. It's so obvious. You're fucking looking at that sprite so much because you're running diagonal up more often in that game than I can think of many other games. I don't know. It's the same amount as every other thing. I don't know where I'm yapping and what I'm yapping about there. I'm pretty sure that still hasn't been fixed. We could boot up Chained Echoes right now and take a look. Stained Gios. It seems wild though because the Sea of Stars thing, the game, it looks like they do everything right. It's just that the story isn't very good. In fact, the story is very like underwhelming. I think it falls into the valley of story quality where at one end, if we're making a graph, like a like a sort of valley, like it similar to like the uncanny valley that people talk about. On one end, the story is fucking garbage, but it's so bad that like you play through it because you're in for it at that point. And then at the other end, the story's great and you enjoy it and that's fine. But in the middle, the story is just like mediocre and not necessarily as interesting as it could be. I can't say that for sure though, because I didn't watch the spoiler parts of Sea of Stars, but I understood what the person was saying. I understood. For me, there's also like a dip or a valley where the game could have been like amazing, but they fucking dropped the ball because of something stupid. All right, we have one of the goat hides. Isn't that the same for stained geckos? I don't know. I feel like the story needed to be worse for it to be... Oh, there's our third goat hide. Now we're running back. The story of stained Geass needed to be worse for it to be enjoyable. It wasn't Jin Conception levels, you know? Oh, staying away from indie pixel JRPGs. There's still the one game I haven't finished. It was the one that was Game Boy Color inspired. Like, there's a lot of monotone sort of characters as far as the artwork goes. Like, they'll use purple and then go with an off-white for their entire portrait, or yellow or red. I can't remember what the game's called. And I honestly felt the story on that was fine as far as I got, and it felt like they were intentionally going with a narrative style that fit with that type of game, or at least felt like it fit. Similar to like how I talk about how sometimes remasters are so well done, assuming they're going for this, they're well done enough that it feels like it really hasn't changed from when you played it as a kid, but when you actually go back and check that out, you check out the original, or you hit the button that changes the graphics back to the original, you're blinded by how hideous everything is.
I got the materials you needed. Not that I have any idea how they're supposed to be helpful.
Sachi, Sarikisa. Dere sakete, takude itte. Yari jitto de kitare. Sake, Ryaku. Sochira za towatta shitariku.
Hey, this looks great. Let's get it back to the client.
I don't even remember who the client was. Who the hell's the client? Oh wait, it's Seafront. Right? Seafront. The blacksmith has asked you to find a treasure map. Where would you look for such a thing? Where was this? I don't know where. Ah! I don't know how I feel about a Chrono Cross remaster. I was watching Jerma985 do his like personalized list of like his favorite games for most impactful and favorite games of all time, and like he put Chrono Cross really high up there, and I was just very surprised for a dude that hates JRPGs minus apparently Chrono Trigger, which I think obviously that's kind of that's the exception to a lot of people not liking JRPGs, I feel like, anyways. And then what else was up there? I think Undertale might have been up there too, which again, like, I think that's fair. The worst part about Undertale is like the rabid fandom, and if you played it before that fandom really took hold, or if you can ignore the fandom, then like, fucking game's amazing. But yeah, Chrono Cross was pretty high up on the list when I checked last, and I was just like, Jesus, are you fucking kidding me? I mean, I think Chrono Cross is kind of weird because they completely revamped the battle and equipment system. The story is radically different. The way the game plays is not about time travel so much, at least not generally. It's more about jumping between two alternate dimensions. And then, like, I think one of the damning things that people were okay with this game as they went through, but it also like greatly retcons, you could say, or maybe not retcons, but further like establishes how messed up you actually make the world from Chrono Trigger. So yeah, it's not a bad game by any stretch of the imagination, but like it's, I would say, on the same par as a lot of other like PlayStation 1 and early PlayStation 2. I know it's not a PlayStation 2 game, but like a lot of those mid-tier budget games, if you know what I mean. And because of that, and the fact that it is the sequel to Chrono Trigger, it just seems insane that this game, which is high budget and has a lot of talent behind it, amazing visuals, fantastic music, just kind of leads to like a somewhat good experience, okay experience, you know what I mean? Like I guess what you could say is it ends up becoming the first of like you could say it's one of the first Square Enix at that point. Dude, I don't remember when that merger happens and stuff. But you could say it's like one of the first Square high budget sort of letdowns that the company was going to become known for, you know, years and years to come at that point. Like I don't think I would be incorrect for saying that every Final Fantasy after 10 is sort of a little middling. Like it doesn't end up satisfying everybody. Maybe Final Fantasy 10 doesn't either, for that matter. But like, I don't know. I would like to think from an objective standpoint, Final Fantasy 10 was highly regarded at release, and there weren't too many haters. There are always going to be haters, I guess, but yeah, Chrono Trigger, or Chrono Cross, I should say, is just really not. It's fine, and that's the most criminal thing about it. It's fine, and you have to, yeah, it's fine, and there's a new game plus for a game that you kind of don't already want to play a second time.
Why am I the only one working this hard?
True.
Man, pushed.
What am I doing? I lost track of everything. Oh yeah, blacksmith. So is this the blacksmith?
Is your husband around? I have something for him.
Sorry, he's out shopping for weapons right now.
Oh, all right. Well, can you give him this book?
Fine.
Wow.
If I may, madam, what is it about our transaction that has you so dissatisfied?
This is another map, isn't it? Well, as soon as he sees it, he's going to run off on some fool treasure hunt again. One of these days, he's going to get himself killed.
I understand. I know what it's like to worry about someone.
I don't suppose... Look, is there any way you can find this treasure? If you can track it down and bring it to my husband, that would be enough to satisfy his curiosity.
I think we can do that. But first, we gotta figure out where this map leads.
That seems like Popola's area of expertise. Perhaps she has some advice for us.
Yeah, let's go talk to her.
Surely you are aware that meddling in the affairs of a married couple will accomplish nothing.
Look, I took on a job and I'm gonna see it through.
Your sense of duty is positively breathtaking.
Hey, I know what it feels like to worry about family. If we can keep others out of danger by handling stuff like this, I'm all for it.
It is a tremendous burden. And yet I cannot say I dislike that way of thinking.
Where am I going? The way I try and think of it now, especially like when I have like way less time to play video games, I'm asking myself now, like, do I want to play a game, right? And that makes me sort of, because sometimes I would think to myself, like, I could play this for stream just because, like, it could get laughs and stuff, and partly just to share in the misery. But now I think to myself, like, am I gonna get that much enjoyment out of it, even if I'm playing it for laughs and so forth or whatever, or sharing the misery of the experience? But the point being now that when I think about games and I think about Chrono Cross, for instance, I think that'd be like that's a good example. I feel like that'd be a fun game to like share parts of the misery, because part of the experience, I've played it before. It's not like I'm double checking and making sure there's nothing new here. I'm pretty sure we have seen all of this, right? Yes. But the point being that I wouldn't want to play that game alone, you know what I mean? But yeah, I want to play Growlancer. Oh, speaking of, actually, I think we should probably start that in the near future, because I found out that I think the patch that was being worked on for Growlancer, or Growlancer, how do you say it? I don't know. Growlancer 1 is out. It's not complete. It's like in a beta state. I don't remember what it was I read, but I got the impression that that's going to be the version of the patch, and it seems playable all the way through. So I think we're going to have to deal with any bugs if they show up, and we just play the game.
Hey, got a minute? I have a map I need your help with.
Like, that's another example of like, oh man, maybe like I want to play that series. I never finished 2, or not necessarily play the whole series. I don't want to play 4 again. But I want to play at least 1 and 2. But do I want to play it more than Nier Replicant? Not really right now. Do I want to play it more than Automata? Not really. I don't know. We'll see.
Sure. What kind of map?
But there are a bunch of games I want to play. I want to play some. I don't know.
Here, let me show you.
And there's stuff, of course, I want to do offline. Like I want to finish Suikoden
looks like a
2
map
with
of
Tiff.
the Lost Shrine. Apparently, this leads to some unidentified object of great importance. It also talks about a hidden room in the Lost Shrine where sunlight doesn't reach. I bet that's where your secret treasure is hiding.
Oh, right. 2 has the whole save problem. Wasn't that an issue?
A hidden room in the Lost Shrine, huh? Thanks for the help.
Oh, not at all. Glad to be of service.
I don't even remember the science of why we couldn't play it before. But it's a good thing. Hey, I'm Wayne Cruz. Hey, I'm Wayne Cruz. Dude, the English voice acting in Growlancer is so bad. Hello, yes, I'm Maximilian. Yes, even though my guy looks like he's going to turn into a bad villain because of his eyes, I sound very nice. Hey, good to see you. I don't even remember if I got far enough to get to like the heel turn for him, but I'm assuming he's not a convincing villain. There's a Metroidvania. It might be less on the exploration, but like side-scrolling sword magic beat 'em up game that I think does some interesting things from a narrative standpoint. I want to play. I also want to play Ender Magnolia, which is the sequel to Ender Lilies, because I quite frankly think that's one of the better. Ender Lilies was one of the better, more interesting like Metroidvania games. I also did like a lot of I think I did a lot of theorizing, and I think I understand why I don't like Hollow Knight as much as I feel like I should. And I think it has to do with the jump, which might sound ridiculous, but but I feel like the jumping in those games is one of the most quintessential things you do in the game, right? And if the jump doesn't feel right to you, like it ends up impacting like a lot of your core enjoyment of the game. I am like just going off the cusp right now, aren't I? What did she even say? I was not paying attention to that portion of the quest. What is happening here? The damaged map. According to the map, the treasure is inside the Lost Shrine in a place where sunlight does not reach. Why do I assume he's evil? I'm like almost positive he's evil. Why would you give him evil eyes if he's not evil, okay? Listen, Dojin, master of boobs man, can't be asked to make multiple portraits in that game. Their budget's too low and he has more Dojin to write, right? Yeah, there are some other things with Hollow Knight that I'm not like a big fan of as far as the fast travel goes, but run backs and fast travel. But I think that might be one of the core reasons why like I can never stick to like a playthrough of Hollow Knight.
Oh there.
Would the rear path be better? We'll find out. Listen. Listen. I don't know where I'm going with anything now. I'm going crazy. Running around trying to find broken switches or mysterious switches.
Hey, guys.
Yes, lad?
Is there a way to swim using magic or...?
No.
Figures.
I like how we still haven't run out of dialogue from running into water or falling into water. How many lines of dialogue do they have? Obviously, we're not gonna just do it until it exhausts now because we'll surely fall into. Oh, I need to pick that up. We'll definitely fall in the water more, but organically over time. Going back to the whole platforming thing in general and stuff, I feel like Mario has this effectively. Wait, can I get back up there doing this? I can. Okay. I feel like Mario has effectively like tainted a lot of platformers for me because I'm just so used to how that specific. When I say specific, I mean like the way Super Mario 3 and Super Mario World play from like a platformer and jump perspective. So where the sun doesn't shine. Oh my lord. Yellow drop? What is this?
Hey, there are shades here.
Oh! Make sure it's a clear shot. You You know the one series I really wish I could get into, or like, well, maybe I don't wish. I was always interested in it, but just for one reason or another, like available translations, and now it's just a matter of like I don't freaking have time. But they even got like, I think it was a somewhat successful mobile game, but Land Greaser.
That's the last of them. Now let's get a piece of that tree root.
I really appreciated how that game kind of took into consideration that
This should be enough root. Let's get it back to that guy.
your strategy turn-based RPG needs to account for like the random dudes, the grunts that are going to be part of your army. It's not like your whole army is always going to be people that you know and no fall damage, feels bad, whatever. We'll just keep going. Similarly, why I like in Three Houses how they incorporate like having random ass soldiers with you too. I do think it's I don't know, could be better still. I doubt it's because of the person's reputation, to be honest, because I doubt the people playing that mobile game care. But it's probably because they can't hire out that dude to make as much content as they would need, right? Because like part of running a mobile game is about releasing as much content, or not as much content, but releasing content out at like a fairly steady pace. And if that dude's too busy drawing boobs, like, you know, what are we to do about it, right? Oh, 3 copes, man. What a fucking letdown that was. Power Fantasy, Manifest, and then they just like don't. Yeah, I don't know. That was such a letdown. Oh, did I switch this back? When am I gonna get this to work?
Is this the treasure?
Naught but a pile of junk. It seems this treasure map was a ruse.
Now what? His wife isn't gonna like this at all.
I can't go out through the main door anymore, right? Is that the thing? Or can I? Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. So where's the other exits? Wait, maybe I can't get out this way. Oh no, we're good.
I wonder why the shades are getting so strong. They were never this powerful before.
It seems the shades are continually expanding their forces.
Looks like they'll just keep pushing us humans back, huh?
No. I'll find a way to stop it.
Are you really a human? Emil? There's a lot of like, how would I put it? There's a lot of symbolism in this game that Like it's obvious, but they don't go out of their way to say it. If that makes sense. So like, is it obvious? I don't know. But obviously we're seeing like these shades trying to adapt to society and trying to like live amongst people and whatnot. The ones that were like straight up just slaughtering in the Eyrie, for instance, that we assume is a trap. But then you have Emil, who is like able to communicate with us and so forth, and straight up is a fucking floating skeleton. An absolute skeleton, and we're supposed to be like, oh yeah, Emil's a good guy. I mean, Emil is a good guy, to be fair. But the point being that our characters are so resistant to consider the idea that Shades might not be this, purely evil entity, whereas they are able to comprehend and understand that, like, just because Emil is a freaking floating skeleton with a weird mask, it doesn't mean Emil is evil, right?
How'd it go?
We followed the map, but all we found was a pile of junk.
It's funny because I think a lot of the foreshadowing in Nier and Automata is extremely on the nose, but you just sort of like don't pay attention to it because, I don't know, you're experiencing it. You're in the game existing.
I see. In that case, can I ask you to sell my jade hair ornament and purchase something shiny with the proceeds? Then we can give it to him and pretend that you found it.
You sure? This looks pretty valuable.
That's because it is. But if it keeps that idiot husband of mine home safe, then it's worth it.
Well, should we obey the wife's request and sell her jade hair ornament?
Dude. Wait, 1 second. Okay, I was hearing like sirens off in the distance, like multiple sirens. Not like, tornado, there's a bomb, they're like missile sirens, but like car, ambulance, fire truck sirens. And for a second, like, because it was so distant and I have some speakers next to the window or near the window, I was like, are these sirens happening in game? What is going on? I actually don't know which to do here. It's like when you're listening to the radio in the car. Dude, I hate the sirens that come on during radio commercials. And I swear that should be illegal. Like, I feel like there was definitely... I feel like maybe it was an unwritten rule or something, but like that never used to happen before. I don't listen to the radio anymore in the car, though, so I can't say much. If we sell the ornament, we're going to get the money. So keeping the ornament, I'm assuming this means like we tell her to keep it is like the more interesting route, right? Because then like how do we get the money? I don't know. Whatever.
That ornament's important to you, isn't it? Let me talk to your husband about giving up on all this treasure business.
You do that? All right. Thank you.
The next morning, oh, the medicine I made is great.
Did you find it? Was there gold or silver or jewel-encrusted scepters with magnificent diamonds on every end?
It was rubbish. A large, worthless pile of trash.
Trash, huh? Damn. Still, I'm not gonna give up. I'll find another map, and I'll...
Perhaps you should stop being such a self-absorbed jackass and instead spare a single thought for the woman you married. That woman cares very much for your safety, and each time you trudge forth with dreams of avarice spinning round your insignificant mind, a small piece of her dies. Would you truly put her through such agony? Would you allow your greatest love to suffer so you can scratch at the earth for treasure like some headless barnyard hen?
I think that's enough, Vice. Look, your wife just wants you to be safe. Hell, she was willing to sell her hair ornaments so you'd think I found something. That's how much she worries about you.
I didn't know. I honestly didn't know. Oh, honey, I've been such a fool.
It's all right, dear. I'm just glad you understand.
I've turned over a new leaf, friend. From now on, my life is devoted to my wife's happiness. Oh, but wait. There's one more thing. Here. This is the first map I ever found. Take it. I won't be needing it anymore.
This map's even more cryptic than the last one.
Yet I feel confident the rubbish it will lead us to is the same. Now come, we've little time to waste with such trifles.
Probably, but treasure hunting is all about believing in what's possible, Vice.
Such things are beyond even my comprehension.
Think of it as a game, if that helps. Now let's go talk to Popola and see if she can help with the map.
Welcome.
There are no new items in
Blacksmiths
stock.
always do well in...
Thanks for your help.
Maybe today is the day we finally find Yona. Here's hoping for the best, dear.
Kuna? Who?
Oh, it's you, eh?
Hey, I've got another map for you.
All right, let me take a look.
Here.
Well, the code on this is pretty tricky, but I think it's a map of the Northern Plains. It mentions something about the place where the Iron Bridge starts, but that's all I can make out. Sorry I can't be more help.
No, this is great, Popola. Thanks.
I haven't checked the mailbox in a while. I don't think we get mail post, aside from the blacksmith letter or the junk shop letter. But one of the understated things about this game in general, I think, is that there's like, unfortunately, I don't know. I honestly don't know what the direction for this game was like as a whole. But one of the understated things about this game is like the contrast that you have between part 1 and part 2, pre and post time skip. Second time skip, if you want to be specific with it. The start of the Iron Bridge. Oh, there's one more. But while I don't know, I don't know anymore. I don't know. Yeah, like, this is maybe obvious. I wonder if they would have done more from a visual standpoint if they had the currency for it. The money for it, the time for it. But, like, the first part of the game is fairly lighthearted, aside from a couple quests. The second part of the game is way more bleak. The children are dead, damn it. The children.
Wow.
It would appear this latest treasure map was the real thing.
Yeah, I'd say this is an ample reward.
So we just keep the spear for ourselves. We could give the guy like 20,000. Something nice. What was it? I wasn't even paying attention. This one. 168. Beast Lord. So Captain's Holy Spear is... Oh, never mind. Phoenix Spear is our best spear. All right. All right, what's next? What's next on the quest? Mysterious switches. I think I just have to beat up a bunch of shit to get that. Oh, yeah, okay. So where have we found these? We found one on the seafront shoreline, one from Shigemichi's village. So surely there's got to be one at, like, either... I'm trying to think of all the places that have water at them. There's this area. There's the path towards Facade. I doubt it's going to be in the sand, but maybe? I don't know. So it's not here. I don't think anything else is close enough to the shore. This is all pretty cliff-like, right? Why is that one smoky? So not here either. Let's go to the desert.
Oh, there.
My depth perception sucks. There's like one specific shoreline off the river on this next map that I'm thinking it might be at. And if it's not here, I think we have to check the northern part of this map. As crazy as it sounds. Maybe it got dragged into like the sand rivers. I feel like I would have seen it if it were here, though. I was thinking right here specifically. Maybe I don't even need to check this area. I don't know. I was going to turn around one more time to look, but yeah, I didn't see it there. I found one in Seafront. Yes. Shigemichi's Village and Seafront. So, I guess we're going to check out the desert again. Go to the north portion. No, but that's all way too high as well. There's another point. Okay, the northeast part of the map. There's another point that we can look at.
I wonder if I've beaten that old fisherman yet.
One wonders how talented a fisherman he actually is.
You saw that chip on his shoulder. He must be amazing.
Have you actually seen him in action?
No.
Well, off to fishing then.
Yep.
I like how the wolves are like just barking their tails off here. Okay. It is hard for me to see where the fish is when my map is filled up with magic. All right, same sandfish. Okay, let's go. I think I need to check the Northern Plains again, and then we can check the village one more time, and then Seafronts. Since Seafront's where we picked up the quest, that order should be fine. I didn't mean to do that. Whoops.
Oh, there.
Oh, there is a shore. I mean, surely I would have seen it already. There's the shore that takes us up to the ladder to the junk shop. But surely we would have seen it. Surely. Oh.
Looks like this is one of the pieces of cargo that washed ashore. A little peek shouldn't hurt. You know, just in case.
Just in case? Just in case what exactly? Need I remind you that... what are those?
Unlabeled medicine bottles with some kind of white powder inside.
I wonder what kind of white powder.
Oh, given how carefully they were packed, I doubt we are dealing with sugar.
Well, that seems to be all of it.
A tremendous cache of illegal goods and dangerous materials. I'd wager my title page that our client is a smuggler.
So what should we do?
Deliver the cargo, report it to the authorities.
I don't want to be a party to smuggling, or worse. Let's talk to the guard at the entrance.
Oh wait, that's not it. Whoops.
Oh there.
There was a cooperative friend game that one of the shows had where like you have to deal with zombies that are allergic or weak to water. So it's like the gameplay is basically you're going on a raft down a river, like I think it's like a water park too, and you're shooting water guns at zombies. That game looks infinitely fun. Obviously with friends. Like, I'm assuming like the game is purely multiplayer. Like I want to play that game is where I'm going with this.
Bunch of townspeople disappeared.
Yes, we know about the townspeople, you fools. Is this guy really a guard? Just looks like a dude.
Excuse me, but these things washed up on the shore and...
Good gravy, this is illegal. All of this is illegal. Where did you get this?
Well, it's a long story.
Ha! The old broad finally slipped up.
Then you are familiar with her little import-export business?
Oh, we've been watching her for years. There's a huge bounty on her head in the next continent. We always suspected it was her, but never had proof she was really the perpetrator. Now we've got more than enough evidence to put her away. You've done a fine deed this day, citizen. Hello again. Thanks to your information, the old woman is behind bars, and she's gonna rot there.
So this quest is about elder abuse?
Oh, well, I guess that's good news.
Sure is. We've been chasing her forever. Oh, and I also received word to arrange a reward. It's waiting for you at the post office.
I have a feeling we would make more money if we sided with the old woman, the smuggler. I'm pretty sure this game is filled with a lot of things like that, where it's actually more lucrative to do the morally dishonest thing than it is to do the honest thing.
Hey there. You're quite the bounty hunter to have caught that slippery eel of a woman.
It was more luck than anything.
Takes more than luck to catch someone like that. Anyway, hang on. I got your reward right... Yeah, here it is.
What are you talking about? BioShock is all about... More games need to... I mean, I think plenty of games do this, but it feels it feels like a good game design to you do the evil things to get more of a tangible reward or greater power. So you purposely need to do you like purposely set yourself up or set like you get what I'm saying. Yeah, Knights of the Old Republic, a really good example of this is in Curse of the Moon. You don't even realize you're doing it. But in Curse of the Moon, Bloodstained Curse of the Moon, every time you get to a new character, the conscious decision of just walking up and talking to them is actually a dividing point where you could be killing those characters that you are recruiting instead. And if you do that, you end up gaining like a greater power, which is like non-trivial, like a really good power in some cases, like double jump. So Curse of the Moon is basically like you're playing an old Metroidvania, except your character plays more like Ninja Gaiden. And so like the first person you fight, what do you get for the first person? I don't remember. The first person you quote unquote save, whether that's Miriam, who's like the star of the regular Bloodstained games, or the not Alucard guy. I don't remember who it is. But the first thing you get, I think, is that you get like your regular jump attack, which is very Ninja Gaiden-esque, becomes the jumping spin attack, similar also to the same game. But basically, that game is a lot like Castlevania 3, where once you recruit those characters, you can switch between them like pretty quickly, right? And as you're switching between those characters, they all have different abilities like mobility or like double jump, or is it just a higher jump with Miriam? I can't remember. But like the idea is that you get those characters and that allows you to go back to older spots and traverse in sort of a similar way that you could in like, you know, modern Metroidvania type games. But if instead you kill all of those people, you get a different ending, and your Zan, whatever his name is, gets a lot of traversal and mobility tools by those extra power-ups. Very interesting. But also your guy's a fucking demon at that point.
Wanted criminals.
I think that's one of the things that people tend to forget, is that good story and good experience doesn't have to be just a bunch of dialogue. Like, you can do storytelling in ways outside of just having character be like, "Hello, my name is Archibald the 31st. I am the best of the characters." You can tell stories.
Townspeople disappeared along.
Oh my god. You can also tell stories by having NPCs deliver the same dialogue over and over. That's always good.
Here's your route, buddy.
Oh, how wonderful. This should help with my research. You see, research is what a scientist does when...
Silent Hill 2 is like the perfect... It's one of the reasons why I think from like a game design standpoint, it's one of the best games of all time. But I don't know if there's an ending for killing just some of them. I'm not totally sure on that.
I know what
it's been too long.
Get to the point.
Well, see, fossil records show that at one point in the distant past, all plant life just up and disappeared from the surface of our planet. But of course, there are plants here now, which means they managed to come back. I'm trying to figure out how that happened.
Interesting. If you figure it out, it might make growing crops a lot easier.
Huh. You're way smarter than I thought, buddy. Anyway, here's your payment. Thanks again. Back to work, then.
All right, I think... What do we have left? Royal fish, sand, life in the sands. All right, we're not doing that for a while. Mysterious switches. I think those just... We have to keep going through that dungeon. And we'll pick up the titanium alloy as well.
Oh, there.
While we're playing this game and, you know, the scantily clad woman in our party and so forth, blah, 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 it occurs to me at some point, I don't know, really should try and give Stellar Blade a chance. I don't know what it is or why. I mean, like, the reputation that game has is pretty good at this point, and I'm assuming it plays well. I'm guessing it's just that it's like something, I don't know. Maybe I'm hesitant to assume there's like something of substance with the story because of like this scantily clad women. I realize that it's a double standard because Automata is just clearly the same. You could apply the same thing there, but it's because I know Yoko Taro. Damn it, I know what he does. I know his work. But part of me just assumes that it's going to be a bunch of, I don't know, man. I don't know. I wish I could describe this in a better way. But part of me can already imagine what the story of Stellar Blade is, or the day-to-day, if you will. I know that's like a weird phrase to use in this particular case, the day-to-day. What the fuck does that mean? I mean, like, I can already tell that the story is going to be you being sent off on missions and hearing a bunch of banter over radio in like a Metal Gear Solid-esque way, or any other game like that, while you're like fucking tearing apart monsters, machines, having like your power fantasy that way. Is that going to be the case? I have no idea. It's like I don't know, man. Maybe I need to give it a try. Maybe the story's great. I don't know. But again, going back to the whole thing about like what games do I really want to play? What do I want to play? I want to play the Dreamcast Gundam game where you're playing as a bunch of regular ass non-new type people and you're driving around or controlling clunky ass mobile suits. Like the best mobile suit you get in that game is a mass-produced Gundam or whatever. It's like this GM model. Yeah, that's what I want to play kind of right now. Not enough to like distract me from this game, but you get what I'm saying. Oh, there are more. That's why I was like, what the fuck's going on? Maybe tonight, I mean, I don't know. There's so much shit I want to do. But maybe tonight we'll do that. It'd be a good one-off thing because I don't want to like play through the whole game, or maybe I do. I don't know. It's really good though. It's fantastic. I can't aim worth a shit apparently. That's a great question. Is it like Dolphin or something? Or no. Dolphin's not Dreamcast. What am I saying? That's like a multi-Wii one, right? Or multi-Nintendo one. It's a very good question, though. I wish I didn't have to go down this freaking rail every time I wanted to grind this area. Whatever. I don't think I've ever tried to... Wait, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I have emulated Dreamcast. Even the disc size is doubled. I know, it's a joke, of course, but... Yeah, feels good. But I kind of want titanium alloy now, not... I need to double check something. Okay, yeah, 12% up. Not that this really matters that much. Oh, that's pretty good. I mean, it's convenient when that is your design. Your design spec is just like, yeah, that's what we're doing. Twice of everything, 2 times as good. Why is Kaine... Okay, whatever. Maybe it's actually good for us to do this. Never mind, we're locked in. See you later, Kaine. She'll teleport back in here in a second, but... Let's go. Oh, I might have misspoke. Sorry, I didn't mean to imply it was saying, oh, there's a mysterious switch. I didn't mean to imply it was emulating. If I did, accidentally. What are we looking at? That is not what I want. Is it R2? Yes. Mysterious switch. One more. I'm guessing because they probably had the boards. They had a bunch of boards made beforehand, right? That should be enough. Oh my god, what was I aiming at? I was not aiming at it. Oh wait, no, I was using the what? I wasn't using Lance. I am crazy. Don't mind me. I'm guessing if it's anything like audio components, sometimes the when I say controllers, I don't mean like the physical controllers, but like the component on the motherboard or the board, I guess, if it's not. And the leads and all of that stuff aren't as expensive as the actual physical ports or connectors. Like, it's crazy. Sometimes I'll put something together where like the most expensive part of the device I've made is literally the XLR connectors attached to the XLR connectors that are connected to, like, you know, the board by leads or by sometimes like just bare cable. And then also, if the old board's still having all the same components, could very well just be that they don't have to go through R&D again, making a new board or design for it, right? Hey, there's our last switch. Man, I don't know if this is the right term or not, but this is like whenever we talk about skill, what, is there still something else here? Okay, there is. Whenever we talk about skill expression in video games, like maybe I'm not using the term right, but this is a good example, albeit minor. When you're playing this game, you have like any number of ways to deal with like a threat, right? When there is a bullet hell coming at you in Nier Replicant or Gestalt, you can use the skill that is designed specifically for dealing with those bullets, the what is it called, gluttony, or you can just hit the things with your shots, your regular dark blast, or you can use whirlwind like I do pretty frequently. Like, I want options when I play games. It's why I think from like just a fun-wise aspect, Elden Ring is more enjoyable than a lot of the other Souls games, just because you have different options. Different ways. The real issue, of course, is the new casing doesn't have those holes either. I wonder if well, so yeah, it is curious because they do tend to revamp cases, and it's not just Nintendo, but it's also like Sony does the same thing, right? They'll come out with new cases, and then of course the board is also changing too, where like ports go from the back to sides, or you remove some of the ports, blah blah blah. I'm wondering. They're not fighting us. Let's just let them live, friends. I don't know how those cases are made, though. Like, plastic is like manufacturing on that front. Are those all just for molds? Do they machine down parts or something? I don't know. Okay, Crystal, that's the next thing I need to do. No, right, I get you. And then the new one doesn't have that. So I was thinking to myself, like, do those openings, are those like part of the plastic mold? Like I said, I don't know shit about how plastic enclosures and cases are made, so like, or is that something that's cut out or removed after the initial mold? Because if it's something that's done to the case afterwards, then they just skip that process and they don't, they skip that step and they don't have to worry about that portion of it. Or if they actually had to come out with a new manufacturing process or mold or whatever the hell. I don't know how those things work. Anyways, I'm sure they saved some non-insignificant amount of money messing with that stuff, right? Whoops. No, what are you talking about? I like having to buy a disc drive for my PlayStation 5. I get to buy it. That's how I see it. It's an improved experience. It's modular. Feels better to have to add it. I'm actually not attacking all modular products. I think generally speaking, it's good to have options, but for the PlayStation 5, it seems kind of dumb. Guess what? You get to add it now.
Oh, it's you, eh?
Wait, where am I going for this? Who actually needs this item? Oh, no, wait. Is it the farmer here? The rancher? All right, it's the lighthouse. Oh, isn't there something you can do with the PlayStation 2 though? I don't know if it's USB or maybe I'm misremembering, but I think one of my friends has like a PlayStation 2 hooked up to a hard drive and it's jailbroken or whatever, so it's able to just like run a bunch of ISOs off of either a flash drive or like a small SSD. I don't know for sure. And I thought to myself, like, that'd be freaking great. But also, I mean, the benefit being that you can hook it up to a CRT, I guess. Emulators are probably fine at this point. Is this where we talk about how the Dreamcast was so easy to like burn games for? Like, dear Lord, I honestly don't think I bought more than like 2 Dreamcast games, but I have so many burn discs. I think I have some burned Dreamcast games, still with me, just because it happened to be in a spool of DVDs or CDs that I kept with me as I moved. Just like Isekai Oji-san or Oji-san Isekai, I don't remember. Uncle in Another World. You have to get a little sad about the Dreamcast. You have to rewrite your memories because you don't want to remember that Sega stopped making consoles. Excellent plot. Listen, I'm not much for isekais, but Oji-san, Isekai Oji-san is peak entertainment right there.
I've got your gear. Thanks a bunch. Here's your payment. The old lady's gone now, but we need to keep this lighthouse going. No one mans the lighthouse anymore, but it seems to do a fine job on its own. That thing must be really well constructed.
Perhaps even in death, the old woman refuses to neglect her duty.
I mean, at this point, I wonder if Analog has enough, if they think they would have enough business to make a Saturn Dreamcast sort of thing. Either or. I'm just curious if there's anything here. Oh, I can't roll in here either. Oh, when I say analog, I mean, wait, did Sony do that or something? Just in case there's some confusion. When I say analog, I mean the company that makes those, how would I call it? Alternative consoles? I don't know how else to put it. Wait, it just had the digital controller? But no, I understand. I understand that the PlayStation started with. Well, okay. Hold on. Never mind. Why am I running? What is going on with my life? Oh, right. Let's look. What do we have? We're getting close. So this is going to take forever to do. And then we have... I don't know where to get crystal. Okay, purchase from a material shop and facade. Boom, easy. Actually, what are we even doing? Let's just take the ship there, the ferry. Hey, is it even possible to play Ape Escape with a digital controller? Like, can you? Or does that absolutely have to have it? Listen, maybe the mini PlayStation console is specifically only for such great games like deserts, like Racing Lagoon. Good old Racing Lagoon doesn't need analog sticks. In fact, if you try and use them, you're like, what's going on? This game plays like shit. This doesn't feel right. You just make the assumption like I did, that the game supported analog. Material shop. Other side of the map. What am I looking at for money again? 174, okay. We're sitting pretty. And I think the quest giver was over here, right? Yeah.
I've got your things.
What manner of ceremony is this mask for?
That's a pretty specialized mask.
Oh my gosh, the list is getting shorter and shorter. 78%, and then soon we'll never have to do another side quest again. Yeah, a lot of these things are essentially just collector's items. Let's be real, right? Yawn, 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 yawn. It might not seem like we have, but I think we've made good progress so far. I'm just going to look up where the hell to find these fish because I have no idea where. What do I have anyways for fishing items? Okay, I have 13 earthworms. That's what I need. Where do I get them from? Eastern Road. It's a shame that we have so many cool, like, PC handhelds now. I mean, I think they've been getting better. I know the first few were maybe not great. Ignoring the Steam Deck, of course. I think that has pretty universally been accepted as solid. Ignoring, like, price points and stuff for a moment. But more and more third-party ones are getting decent. And then, guess what? Everything's more expensive now. You can thank your AI overlords, right? This feels like it's this is clearly the fish we're looking for. Oh, I'm getting so hungry. Yeah, it was only 950 pounds. No big deal. Oh, only 1,000 pounds. Not a big deal. At least we only have to do this 3 times. And still, this beats the fishing in Fire Emblem Three Houses. It just disappears. Okay. Oh.
Oh, there.
Oh, is there another one? I don't remember if there's another fishing quest. Oh, you like cross? What am I doing?
Check it out. I think I'm getting the hang of this.
Well, dip my oar and call me Cecil. Looks like the fisher boy has become a fisherman. But do you think you can push me off of my spot? Come on, let's go. And I'm just using my left hand.
I think we've moved beyond fishing at this point.
I got something special for you this time. Go out there and catch me 2 blue marlin.
How is that special?
Only ever caught one once myself. Bring me those fish, and I'll call ya Master Fisherman for true.
All right. What do we need for this one? What do we need? I need sardines. Oh, what am I doing?
Thanks.
I'm gonna give it my all this time.
Have you been holding back?
No, I always give it my all.
Shh. You're scaring them away.
Oh.
Supposedly you have to do this like... Oh, it's over there. Like we did the sandfish. Ah! Supposedly... Is this real, though? Is this... I have a feeling this might be fake information. The mechanics behind catching the blue marlin in V1.22 have changed slightly. Blue marlin will instantly eat the bait if the bobber is fully submerged in the water. Wait, this says lure. Unreliable guides. That's what I like in my life. That's what I like. Unreliable guides. Even better is when people don't reply or comment. Let's see. Oh, gotcha, Bob. I am so damn hungry as well, for the record. All I had was like an avocado cup, and oh my god, I'm gonna go crazy. It's there were these avocados. It's just like some prepackaged shit. Prepackaged shit is what I'm saying. That were on sale at the store, and I was gonna make some eggs and throw some of that on toast or something. I got distracted and I was like, I don't want to fucking do this. So I just ate the avocado out of the cup, and that was my lunch or breakfast with coffee. I have a suspicion that these are not correct.
Best of luck.
That was it right there. Oh my god, it wasn't. If this isn't the last fishing quest, I'm gonna go insane.
These the fish you wanted?
Well, I'll be. Never thought I'd see the day. Well done, Master Fisherman. Seems I've but one technique left to teach you. Well, I taught you everything I know, but that don't mean you can stop learning. It's a big world out there, with fish the likes of which no man has ever seen.
Whoops, I didn't mean to do that.
You know, I reckon you might just have what it takes to catch the fish, the Hyneria.
The Hyneria?
No man has ever hooked a Hyneria and lived to tell the tale. If you can do it, then you're a fisherman beyond even my own skill.
There's still more. You gotta be kidding me.
Thanks.
Thank God for guides. I would not have been able to complete this one without going insane.
Oh, there. So this is my last lesson.
Has that old fisherman actually taught you anything of use so far?
Well, the art of perseverance?
I'd hardly credit him with that.
Oh, great. Look at how long this one's going to take. Oh, actually, it's not so bad. £2,000, 3,000 pounds, 3,600 pounds.
Oh, I guess that's it. Oh, there.
Oops, I skipped that dialogue.
Yeah, I'm grateful for everything the old fisherman taught me.
There's no way I did this quest when I played this. Uh-oh.
Hey, where did Pops go?
Ah, the old fisherman. Didn't you hear? He passed away just this morning. I guess that old war injury finally got the best of him. From what I understand, the guy used to be quite the mercenary.
That explains a lot.
He supposedly did all kinds of terrible things back in his day. So truth be told, no one in town much cared for him. But he sure seemed to enjoy your company. I think you made his last days some happy ones.
I didn't even know the old guy was sick.
Perhaps that is why he was in such a hurry to pass down his craft.
You know, it's strange, but I feel like he's still here somehow, looking at me.
I trust he is in heaven by now, settling down for a round by the pond.
I hope you're right, Vice.
Even if we can't get every... Thanks!
Sorry.
See you. Oh, my stomach is eating itself right now.
Townspeople disappeared along with that massive shipwreck.
All right, what do we have left? What do we have left? I'll do that later. Do that later. I forgot to water the plants. We're so close to when I normally cut off, or roughly when I cut off. If I stop for food, we'll probably stop for the morning, and I'll come back later. Maybe for random game time. Maybe for Gundam. Nah, we played the original, and we all know the original's better. Listen, if we play Fatal Frame anytime soon, we're gonna cheat our way through that game. Because the difficulty isn't in the game itself. I mean, like, I'll butt heads against it constantly. Man, the final boss in Fatal Frame 1, for instance, is grueling. Oh my god. That last boss sucks. I hate that boss. But the real challenge comes from me being strong enough to make it through with willpower, guts. Surely there's going to be more... I don't know why this thought just came into my mind, but surely the DLC for 100 Line is coming out soon, right? Surely they're going to announce it soon, right? They're waiting for GTA 6 to come out, you know, of course, surely. Surely there's DLC for that game, right? In the works, in the making, that'll give us the best ending, surely, yes. And it's going to come out at the same time as Danganronpa V4. And it's going to come out when Your Turn to Die gets finished as well, right? Shenmue 4 is coming out the same week, right? Surely we'll know about the... surely we'll learn about the female researcher, the most important character. Surely. I'm honestly glad I never attempted to play Shenmue 3 because that's like a game I would feel like I need to make it all the way through. But dear Lord, does that game not look good. I don't know, man. I watched a video like dissecting why it's bad yesterday. Again, I got clickbaited. And the guy showed off some of the opening dialogue in the game, and I was just thinking to myself, like, how the fuck is the dialogue worse? How is the English voiceover even... I'm not saying, like, the casting is necessarily bad and stuff, but it's the pacing and direction and so forth. Like, how did it end up worse than 1 and 2? Like, I'm dying over the... And then you hear that, like, oh, the budget of this game is 70 million. Oh, it's a budget game. It's like fucking 70 million. You guys are talking about the first trillionaire and how we, like, that could be, like, you know, parsed out to feed, like, impoverished people and nations. I'm talking about Shenmue 3, man. That 70 million could have been used for other things, okay? I'm just saying, how much did Void Stranger cost? How much how much did Void Stranger cost? One of the best games I've played in a long time. Good old Void Stranger. Am I crashing out? Is this considered a valid crash out at this point? I'm tempted to just, like, run my clock ahead a couple days to do this. But I kind of don't want to. Well, we'll see. I will make a new save here. What are we at for quest completion? 83. Do I start the next thing? Nah, we'll call it. I'm going to play some Slay the Spire real quick though. Just like one run of Slay the Spire and then call it for the morning. Gambling, that sounds like what I do on defect runs where, like, I don't know, man. I stand by this. I feel like Slay the Spire has a problem currently, and that problem does not have to do with the door. The problem is that I think defect is by far like the most RNG based character. I feel like. Who do I need to run now? Tight belts. Ironclad. One run, and we'll call it good. I don't know what I want out of these. Do. Arnold. Oh, I did the math. I did not account for this. Whatever. I take 6 damage. I end up even. We don't get anything back, though. Feels bad. I need... So that makes that card free, basically, which is nice. Net positive 4. Oh, net positive 2. I need more cards that will exhaust, whether it's itself or another card for the sake of the Ashen whatever strike I have. But, I mean, whatever, it's fine. Go with the RNG. The RNG was not favorable. Here's the point to that. Well, yeah, this will be enough, right? Yeah. I'm going to take Breakthrough, I think, because I don't have an AoE attack yet. Why is it a shop? I hate this. I'll get the free bash. I could BM. No. What else could I get? Oh my god, so many infection cards I didn't grab this time. Feels bad. Yeah, the problem though is if I'm trying to empower Ashen Strike, like playing a small deck doesn't work. So it's like this card becomes useless to me. Damn useless Ashen Strike. If I had one exhausted card, if I had played with my luck early, I might have been able to end this part of the combat without taking damage. But alas, not what we're looking at today. So this will play automatically for us. And I still have like 5 infections I'm going to get screwed on here soon. Luckily, we have Swift Potion. Oh, so I'll play this, play that. I'm going to throw this. I need that AoE attack now, though, is the problem. I did not get the AoE attack. Feels bad. I'm just going to eat a bunch of damage. It doesn't matter who I take out. I'm getting good pieces, but they don't necessarily synergize well together yet. So I just have to hold out. Life will be good. 4 per... Man, so even the upgrade, like, if you upgrade Ashen Strike... Oh, I guess I still get the miniature cannon. That's going to help improve that. I'm probably okay sticking with random exhaust for now. I do think I need to... I'm going to go with... The improvement on the block, though, is nice. Let's go with Stampede. Do I still feel good about the route? About this route? I think we'll be fine. I say as soon as I see I'm confronted by a ramping damage dealer with no items, with no potions. I'm just going to eat the damage here. Hope I get the... I did get the vulnerable. That's good. We'll see what we have here. Listen, things are fine. Things are going to be great. At random. Ugh. I would have felt better if I had gotten any other elite, but this is a this is a pretty rough one. We're fine though. Oh, Gremlin Horn might be clutch for us. An exhaust card. I just have to survive the... Oh, nice. Just have to survive this encounter, and then we should be good. I don't remember what this guy does. I don't play enough of this game, apparently. Fuck. Malicious. What is that? I wonder. Attacks cost an additional energy this turn. Okay. Oh, my freaking defend. I should have played that first. That's fine. It's fine. I think with Stampede going off there, let's shrug it off. Oops. Deal 6 damage. Hits an additional time for each time you lost HP this combat. Oh, I see. So 18, 19. I could have dealt even more damage at the cost of HP. Whatever. It's all good. Do I have enough exhaust for this? I question that, but I'll just take 1 damage. No big deal there. Oh, right. Whoops. Whatever. It's good. I could have attacked and then let the cannon or let Stampede clear. Ah, it's fine. All right. It's probably good that I have these. Let's try going without it, I guess. I probably didn't need to play that because I'm only getting 2 turns out of plating. Ah, whatever. Just basically hoping. I could have played Flame Barrier first to confirm that that wasn't going to burn. But this is all about, like, blowing down. Killing him as fast as possible, right? Wow, there's not a single defense. What does that drop that down by? Oh, what am I doing? I'll just play it. I'll play it this way. I'll do bam, bam, and bam, and then hope uppercut plays. Uppercut does not play. Life is fine. And then dead. Cool. Great. Let's BM and upgrade things instead. We'll play a power to be safe, I think, and hope it's good. I'm going to go with this. It helps me more on this initial play. Do that. Do this. That gives me enough for both of these now. This is going to play regardless of what I do, so may as well. Do I gamble? Gamble. Didn't work. I don't think I'm going to need that anymore. So we'll go 1, 2, let that play. So I have no deck. It won't exhaust anything. And then let that play out. Great. That's coming together. Stoke, exhaust your hand. Add 1 random card into your hand for each card. This is going to be interesting with Ashen, whatever the hell it's called. So let's take that. Thrash is great, but let's go Stoke. Man, these paths are very like... I mean, I guess we still get the campfire here. Maybe there are upgrade options over there. Or maybe I get the one cookie. Oh my god! I don't know how I feel. Or you can smith at all of them, you know? I don't normally take Toasty Mittens, and like we need to exhaust cards, but also I have a... okay, but this will still transform. It's not like I'm just losing the cards. All right, let's try this. I've never taken Toasty Mittens before. So we'll see. That I watch my favorite cards all get destroyed because and then I'm fighting the things that I can't even like one shot either. I guess whatever, it's fine. Let that play. I don't know how I feel about these toasty mittens. I just need to add more cards. At the start of your turn, lose 1 HP. Whenever you lose HP on your turn, deal 9 damage to all enemies. I mean, we're only going to get it half the time considering how much we're exhausting cards. Oh, speak of the devil, it's gone. Bamboozled. I'll eat some damage here. Oh, wait, no, what am I saying? I have Vambrace, so we're fine. Hopefully some attacks. No attacks. That's fine. No stone armor. I mean, whatever. We'll take it. Could go into giant rocks. I'm going to upgrade it. We'll do that. I don't want that one anyways. This is where the exhausts will come. The exhaust will come in handy, I mean. Oh, I don't have Stampede yet. That's why. I was like, what the heck? Gamble? Gamble. Damn. We're playing attacks. We'll get Stomp. Hey, it's this guy. It's my favorite shop. I love this shop, for the record. Lee's Waffle. We'll do that for the added attack there. That's fine. Just start each combat confused. No benefit. All right, I think we're good there. Do I even have a shop? I don't. Man, my stoke, that would have been good. I don't know. I don't know why I didn't just play that attack instead. Whatever. Got to play the pyre because it feels good. Tear Asunder hits in an additional time for each time you lost HP this combat. Seems like that would be very good for the build. Oh. This could be really good. It could be really bad, though. Or not really bad. Unbeneficial. Where the hell is my... Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Whatever. I'll take the 10 in that. It's fine. Life is good. My... Ah! Oh my god, I'm losing everything. Oh. I was hoping those exhausts might have pulled out the daze cards, but that's fine. Yeah, I can't attack again. Otherwise, my next hand's gonna be garbage. Okay. Because I think I lose if I attack again, because then I would have, if not all, almost all of those dazed cards. Don't really like these cards. I'm also going to eat so much damage. If I play this, I'd get 15 or 20. I'm not sure how that works out. Versus 16 right now. Oh, I guess 3 because of that. Yeah, that was the right choice. Bruh. All right, how do I do this? How is this done? I could double. RNG time. Let's do it. Huh. Oh, wait. I should have done vulnerable first. Because I'm an idiot. No, we would have... Oh, I guess I still win. It's fine, but... Oh my god, Stampede again. Fuck, I hate this. I hate everything. Use that first. An Ashen Strike next feels bad. I'm so sad. Exhaust a random hand or attack in your card and add it to this value, blah, blah, blah. I think it's the base damage, though, not the current damage. So I think what I'm going to do is not let it exhaust anything. We don't need that defense. Oh, so this kills it. That's pretty good to have, I feel like, for this deck. I think I'm going to take the taunt just so I have another defense card in the deck. What just got exhausted? I wasn't paying attention. Okay, that's fine. I guess I could have just done an attack instead, considering everything else there was there. Wait, what did I just play? Oh, Dominate. Yeah, that is an attack. Like, I could have played either of those, but I feel like we'll be fine. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but... The second taunt paid off there. Whatever. I'm using that now because I'm positive we're going to need it. Let's see here. What did I just lose? I think it was, yeah, shrug it off. Shrug it off. And I have nothing for defense. I'm not salty. I have Stampede, right? Okay. DPS race. I think I should have this. Yeah, it's over. And if it wasn't over, it'd be double over. I'm going to take the power Juggernaut. I can't remove cards. I don't think that's good. The first card you play each combat is played an extra time. That could be interesting. This would it's the queen. I think we go throwing axe. It doesn't persist across the entire battle, of course, but maybe it'll be enough to like push us over. Oh, Lord, you have to dedicate yourself to so many regular combats here. I think this is the play. Shit. You have to go through this shop, though. An early shop. To be fair, one of these could be a bridge or another bad event, so we'll go this way, branch off, bam. Okay, that's the plan. I had to play that defense card first. I lose 2. That's not the worst thing in the world. All right, let's see what this gives me first. Okay. Body slam, I think. Wait, what was my first card? I wasn't even paying attention. Shit. That's fine. It's gonna be fine. Oh, it was plate armor. Yeah, okay, that's honestly not a bad first start, so. And this will give me 12. And more with the clasp. Right. I can exhaust tremble. And if I leave it unupgraded, then we're great there. These are the guys that take away your strength and defense. We'll get 2 free attacks. This is going to give me more if I do that. Doesn't do anything. Weak wing charm. A random card. Choose you. All right. Big deck. What do I want to play twice? This would... Nope, I don't want to do that yet. That works great. Tremble, power. What do I get here? Ah! Eh. This will be ramping up in damage, so I'm tempted, even though it's like a low value card. Like we need volume to our deck. That is the one important thing. Wait, what is this? Navigating through an endless sea of corpses, you find a mad scientist scavenging for various scraps. You look like a capable fighter. I need a tester for my next atrocity device. How about it? Create a custom card to add to your deck. Oh, I think I've seen this before. What kind of tool will help you kill everyone? Let's make a power. Oh, these are both good, but we've got strength. So that's powers cost 1 less. And hopefully we get it early, and then life is good. I feel like I have not seen a bottled tornado, bottled flame, bottled whatever the heck the other one is. In my entire time with this game. All right, this guy can be a giant pain in the ass, so let's see how this goes. Let's use that, not that. We're going to do this twice over. Get us lots of guard. We'll use this next. Oh yeah, that's good. And now, if I apply block, that would be needless. I deal more damage with an attack. This is, what, 7 or 9 or 8 or whatever. So we'll go, that's... Life is good. I want my taunt, though, damn it. Ooh, I have an idea. So we do this, we do that. That one gets added. So now this is up to 26 twice. That's great. That obviously hurts a lot. I don't know. Maybe I can get something. Shucks, that I could have avoided using the potion. Oh, my gold axe. Damn it. Actually, I could have killed. Whatever, it's fine. Oh, mummified hand. Pretty fantastic. Can I make it? No. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I need to heal, though. If I can make it and upgrade that other, I'll upgrade my pyre, because this is starting to feel like it's falling off, you know. So, okay, we'll do... not what I wanted. Not my tempo. Not quite my tempo. No! Damn, feels bad. Eh. My mad science card! Great relic. Very happy about that. I'll double up on the Inferno. Fuck these guys, man. All right, well, we're good on that for now. That will kill. Oh, easy, easy, easy. Wait. I was like looking at Terra Sunder and I was thinking to myself like, oh, that's actually worse. I think I just eat the damage, unfortunately. And I mean, yeah, it is what it is. I'd rather deal more damage right now. Jesus, Boomerang's so good. For this deck, Boomerang's fantastic. All cards in your hand, just hand. Oh, I gotta. Do I heal? I heal, I think. I didn't take the card or the potion because I forgot I had that. Whatever, it's fine. We'll be fine. This will be good. Everything will be okay. All right, is this a situation where I want to do this? I think it is. So we will go bam. That gives me this for free. New card. Oh. So will that actually apply? I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to exhaust either of those cards, basically. Bro, my impervious. One of those potions would have been really nice had I not just screwed it up. All right, I have to play this and hope I get some good stuff. 7 by 6. I gotta commit that and then kill him off that way. What did I lose? I don't even know. Oh, right, because when I do that, I get the thing. Ah! Oh my god, I suck ass. Whatever, it's fine. I trust we'll be good. I trust life will be good. We just have to finish in 2 turns. It'll be fine. Oh my god, I forgot to do that first. I could have done... I guess if I wanted to go that route, there was the option. Yeah. We're good. I'll get a Tear Asunder. Life will be good. Like I said, life is good. Tear Asunder saves us. Enemy kill. That Tear Asunder was clearly like one of our many win conditions there, but... All right, that's it for stream. We got to the Nyx Ascension there. I've just been playing this here and there throughout. That actually worked well. Start each run cursed. Is that in the first game? I feel like Ascension 5 is different. I haven't been like just constantly playing this. Just maybe like a run a day. It hasn't been, or if I get to play anything, that is. Hasn't been so bad yet, though. Like, I mean, obviously, sometimes I'll try and go for a deck, building a deck that sounds interesting, and then I just never get another card that corresponds with it. I think the only decks I really struggle with now are specifically when RNG is like not just screwing me over, but I just don't know how to make Defect reliable out of the gate. I feel like one of the powers that they took away, which to be completely honest was probably justified, but it was the lightning power that changes lightning to hit all enemies instead of just one. And so it, like, I don't know, I think the Defects deck is just lacking a lot of AoE. So there are certain encounters that shouldn't be bad that feel like they're unfair. like the 3-section worm can feel really rough. Usually by the time you get to the books that remove your max HP, like you're good to go. But yeah, getting through Act... is it Act 2 where you run into the worm? The 3-section worm? I don't remember. But like sometimes the defect will just get bodied early on because you can't get those crowd clearing cards or abilities. All right. Thanks for watching, all. I'll probably be on a little later today. I kind of want to like do some cleaning and stuff, some rearranging of things down here. But yeah, I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see what happens.